Ayaya, ayaya. Red. You left me in red again, by the way. How can you be first to my stream, but you can't read a message? What's wrong with you? Unite, unite, unite. Brother, everyone's playing Unite because of the new Meganium, man. I guarantee you I open up the Twitch tab and we'll have, like, at least 500 viewers for now. You're trying to tell me that... The blank door. Think, oh. Okay. I'm ready to play some Wuwa. Bro. There's so many new characters and I don't know who to get. Well, I don't even have a lot of options. I don't have the money. Look, they're trying to bait me, alright? This game is releasing 3 characters that I don't have, and they're like, Chan, swipe your credit card and buy me. But I don't want to, guys. My credit card is... They're gonna max out my card. The struggles of free-to-play gacha, man. I'm starting to get that FOMO feeling. That FOMO feeling is reaching peak. 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 Also, hold on. Fix that. This. And... Why did it close on me? What happened? My Stream Deck application's not opening, and I'm upset about that. Give me a minute, guys. Oh, there we go. Oh, there's an update. Remind me later. I'll, Alright, we're ready to go. Alright, guys. We are back with some Wuthering. What? I came back from Comic-Con? Yo, how was it? A lot of free-ring cosplayers.
Let's get moving.
Where was it held? Oh god, what is happening? Let me just close some applications that I'm not using, and then we'll go from there. London? Nice. Was it like a multi-day event? Like, was it over the course of like 3 or 2 days, or was it just like a 1-day thing? Did you did you buy a ticket? So did you buy a ticket for like one specific day, or did you get one of those passes that gives you access to like the entire event?
A life as fleeting as the first snow.
Only for Friday? Okay, okay. Well, I hope you had a great time. Did you bring back any stories of you know, your grand adventures? Anything notable happen? You meet any celebrities? Oh, oopsie. No, no, no. Okay. We're coming back with some Wuthering Waves. Yeah, we're kind of just chilling, guys. I want to continue with the story, so I'm not going to waste too much time. Just to kind of recap where I left off, I had just got to the Black Shores and I met Shorekeeper. Hey ho, a new battle band started today. Can you participate as a new player? That's a good question. So the only thing I've done today, specifically, is I've claimed my Gifts of Grand Celebration, and I did my dailies. So I claimed this, and I claimed this, I got my first 5-star weapon, Emerald of Genesis. I already powered it up to the max that I can right now, and I did my dailies. Do you know what the event is called, or where I go to grab it? Yo, Oscar, how's it going? I'm really tense. So, like, it's annoying because I'm really tempted to start this event with early access. What's it called? Like, I have early access to this. And I'm pretty sure if I early access this, I can do the other part of the... of, like, the anniversary quest, which is, like, star bouncing. The problem is like, I don't want to ruin the story. And, the early access is permanent, so I can do it at any time. The problem is... this goes away in 15 days. So if I don't I seriously doubt I'm gonna make it to 3.3 or 3 point whatever in that amount of time without like skipping dialogue and everything. Unless I literally play every day, but if I don't do that within this time frame, I'm gonna miss out on Forging Tides, which is kind of annoying. The only other way I can get that is by pulling on the gotcha banners. What's it called? Yeah, so if I pull on the gotcha banners... Actually, no. Sorry, that's two completely different things. Never mind. Yeah, and I'm really I'm really annoyed at the, well, not annoyed, but like I'm really sad at the fact that all the character pulls I did for Shorekeeper and all the weapon pulls I did for my Emerald of Genesis, none of them counted for this. They only count on the like the premium banners. So if I want to get that, if I want to get the points to unlock these Radiant Tides, I have to. The story won't be ruined just because you don't have the context. It will for me. Like I'm probably gonna encounter characters that I shouldn't have met by now, or like at that point. Okay, but either way, so just to kind of quickly recap what I've done since I've last played Wuthering Waves on stream. So I still have not touched the main story. So I'm basically at the. I'm literally at the entrance to the Black Shores. In terms of progression,
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
I have been able to max out, like, I've maxed out my Hiyuki at my current ascension level. I cannot touch my Shorekeeper because I cannot access the materials right now. Like, I have to progress through the main quest. And... oh, I should probably do that. Well... I kind of want to swap... no, that's whatever. I could have leveled up those skills, but... I don't exactly know how... like, what... element, I guess, that I want to use on Rover. Like, if I'm not going to be using this element that much, then I don't necessarily want to waste resources powering up. Okay. I'm not going to waste any more time. Let's get on with the main quest. At the very least, we'll try to... my goal for today is to try to get to the section that allows me to level up my Shorekeeper. So that way, when I'm playing off-stream, I can, at the bare minimum, start leveling her up. The new event is in the quest log. Is there any of these? Well, which one is it? Oh, another thing though. So for the for this event, the cube racing, I don't think it really matters. But I was actually happy that I was able to predict the winners for the last two races. Yeah, so the last two races, I was able to get my correct predictions, that I was pretty happy about. And I'm putting everything on Shorekeeper for this last one. But I don't think the rewards at this point will make a difference. So one thing I noticed as well, or not really noticed, is so the character banners for like this patch have rotated, and I don't remember which character it was. I think it was this character, Denia. Let me go to the trial. Because I got to play iMyth for the first time. And she's not even on the banner right now. Oh my god, she turns into a Gundam.
I'm not much.
Yeah, so it's this character.
Can
So,
I just slack off?
like, this girl's basically like pink-haired yandere. She goes full emo in her ultimate or whatever.
Please don't. Pity me. Vanish. Whirling up. Come on, little one. Souls sing in harmony. To the Savior's victory.
Oh my god.
Lights up. Blinders checked. From the sky.
Like, I was.
Truth. Reach the cosmos.
She's sick! Like, I know I'm not even using it right, but like, holy moly. And I feel like, and it's funny because like when I got to trial her, I feel like she's like the exact opposite of Hiyuki, because she has like a more outgoing personality, which is kind of funny. She's the fire element and outgoing, and then Hiyuki's ice element, and she's like very like quiet demeanor.
An intriguing device.
Well, in a sense, yes. They're directly linked to the Tethys system. Their voice frequencies are encoded into languages we can understand. If you think about it, they could be considered a unique living race of their own. As for the Tethys system, imagine it as a supercomputer. The Black Shores relies on its calculations to observe, forewarn, and solve anything lament related. Anyway, let me introduce you to Coup Money. They manage to cash flow and keep tabs on robot terminals across the region. They're the shrewd profiteer of the Black. Easy there. The recent quake stirred up Tacitite's interference. How's your underground connection holding? That's comforting. Hey, you could give the abnormal frequency to Coup Money. They'll handle the upload. How's the upload? Already sent the data back to Tethys? The Tethys system has been shaky lately. You've noticed, right? What's worse, along with the data, we've received some terrible news. The bloom bearers we sent to the port city Guizhou. We lost them all. Since you're linked to the Tethys' databank, can you check if there's a bloom bearer named Hoda registered? She might have something to do with the deaths of our people. Says Mr. Cheapskate. That's not fair. You've never given me that much before. Kumani is right. Just in case, the Tethys system is very likely to send out a warning to Jinzhou about an imminent lament. As for Hoda, if she's a bloom bearer, there should be a record of her in the system. And if such a resonator existed, the Black Shores would definitely know. Hold on. There's another possibility. Yeah, that's one possibility. Not to worry, if the machine route doesn't work, there's another way. Let's go to the greenhouse. Most of us like to gather there, and Monica, our chief administrator, is stationed there as well.
Who's Money Personal Collection? A music player in which the Black Shores merchant KU Money keeps a playlist of personal favorites.
Hey, what's in your mind? You ever play those RPGs? Each character's got a backstory, right? Well, these robots, the Tethys system gives them all their own personalities. Take Kumani, for instance. Tethys programmed it to be a crap. Who knows? Maybe one day, you'll come across a robot you really click with. Once you're ready, we'll head over to the greenhouse and...
Okay.
An intriguing device.
Finally got through.
Yang Yang.
Hey, you scared us to death. Glad to know you're all right. Yeah, just so you know, we got the Black Shores warning, so we cranked up the defenses in Jinzhou. The Midnight Rangers are preparing to secure the port city of Guishu and...
Is the Kurobot wearing a Monopoly hat?
We'll bring their bodies
He's
back
the
to
Monopoly
Black
guy.
Shores.
He's walking the boardwalk.
I know the Black Shores hold many answers for you. Your memories.
Or maybe he's doing a Mr. Peanut cosplay.
The road ahead is uncertain. I hope, and please remember, you never have to bear the weight alone. We are here with you. Oh,
Oh yeah, so by pure coincidence or like by pure chance, because like I was scrolling on Twitter, I did see that they're releasing or allegedly there's a 5-star Yang Yang coming to Wuwa.
Let's get moving.
I saw a post about it, but I didn't look too much into it because I don't want to like spoil it for myself if people are talking about like the story.
Alto, there you are. And this is...
The rover just arrived. He's the one we invited earlier. The mysterious resonator who appeared in Jinzhou.
So you're the resonator who confronted the Threnodian. I honestly didn't expect to meet you in person. Sorry, I got a bit carried away. My name's Monica, the chief administrator, or housekeeper around here. I was supposed to show you around, but things are quite hectic right now. My apologies.
You heard about what happened in Guishu, right?
Yes, we received word from Jinzhou City Hall about their actions. We also alerted them to the Tethys system's likely warning of a potential lament in the port city of Guishu. The data you brought back has been uploaded to the system, but as you know, Tethys has been unstable.
So the problem...
Exactly. We need Tethys functioning normally to fully resolve
Sounds
this.
like a job for Rober,
But
guys.
retrieving the abnormal frequency was a significant step forward. Those bloom bearers didn't sacrifice themselves in vain. It could have been much worse if they hadn't risked their lives to transmit the coordinates back to Nia. And thank you for risking your life to retrieve the data.
What's the current situation?
Efforts to stabilize the Tethys system are underway.
Good to hear. By the way, since you deal with all our contacts, does the name Hoda ring any bells? She claims to be a bloom bearer.
Hoda? No. don't
If I
recall any
mispronounce your
bloom bearer by
name,
that
I
name.
apologize.
Why do you ask?
But Hydre or Hildre? How's it going?
So this is related to that abnormal frequency.
Maybe. She's a traitor.
That theory doesn't hold water. Not only are traitors incredibly rare in our history, they're all documented. And there is no record of her in the system. Was she trying to mislead? That's strange. Because we just added you to the recruitment list recently.
Yeah, she's quite the mystery. Monica, can you try to gather more info about this Hoda for us?
Of course. If it concerns the security of the Black Shores, it's my job. If this person was truly residing in that abnormal frequency, she could be responsible for those deaths.
Damn it! We've been tricked! We just fed it back into Tethys!
Careful!
Well, looks like she's made herself at home in Tethys.
I'll check with Coup Money to assess the current situation under. Could you please accompany Alto to the greenhouse?
Sure thing.
Also, ensure the modulation. I'm sorry. You were meant to have a pleasant time here. When the dust clears, I'd like to formally welcome you to join.
Nah, just do the Dre. My name is Weird, doing good. How about you? How's Wuwa? Wuwa's been great. So, I know it's been a couple of days since I played Wuwa, because I like to play a variety of different games, not to mention, I'm also taking my time in Wuwa. So, the long story short is, since the last time I played Wuwa, the few things that have happened that are worth noting,
I shall be the vessel of your
number one,
wishes.
probably the most important, I finally got my first 5-star weapon, my Emerald of Genesis, and Hiyuki is using it. So, my first 5-star weapon off the guaranteed banner, or the convene. So, yeah, that is the first thing. That was gonna happen one way or another. So, I got it on my guaranteed. So, it took me to hard pity, but we got our first 5-star weapon. Second thing, for our 5-star selector, we did get, Verena. I haven't used her yet. I haven't leveled her up just because I've been using Shorekeeper, Hiyuki, and Rover on my team. So at some point, when I need to level up other characters, I will definitely level her up. But since I'm mainly just exploring and
I shall be
playing the story, these three should suffice for now. So, got my first 5-star weapon. I chose Verena as my support through the free 5-star selector. And I have basically been farming my dailies every day. And now I'm kind of just deciding... I have 15 of the Radiant Tides and I have some Asteroids. I'm still collecting stuff here and there. I'm just not sure what it is I want to pull for next. I think the last time I played, some of you guys were recommending Chisa for my Hiyuki. But either way, I don't necessarily want to pull unless I have a good amount of asteroids hoarded. I did trial all the characters. They all seem fine. Like, you know, they were all fun to use for a trial, but none of them really, like, spoke to me. I think Imith did. So, when I trialed the characters, they all have their own preset teams. And I think Imith is, like, the one that stood out, and she's not even on the banner right now. So, I thought that was kind of funny, but I think that might be the character that I want to go for next. But I'm not 100% sure. Been playing for 2 years and just going arena last month? So what you're saying is, you can play the game for 2 years and you don't need that character, right? And besides that, like, I've been doing some more exploring. I've been trying to clear my quest journal, but I feel like every time I do a quest, I find another quest, and then it just keeps piling on. So I'll progressively work at that. I did get my, you know, my free pulls for that. I still haven't used them. I think the one last thing that's probably worth noting, at least as a beginner player. So I reached level 35. I need to hit level 40 before I can claim the databank rewards. But level 45 is like the last like threshold for me to get my, you know, last of my union level rewards. So there's that as well. So that's gonna happen over time, but I'm in no rush for that. The 1,000 asteroids is actually nice though. That's almost a 10 pull.
Gah. I'm frustrated with myself. Got too carried away by your presence to think straight. I thought we could easily resolve that issue by uploading the data you brought back to the system. Never considered the possibility. We need to figure out who's behind all this. Yeah, the Black Shore's every move hinges on its decisions, big or small. And if you're after the truth, you'll need its assistance too. Actually, Coup Money, Monica and I don't have top clearance to the Tethys system. Or access with higher clearance. You could
have endgame content cleared up with just Shorekeeper, Rober, and Wuling as healers.
Let's pick up the pace. We need to find the Coup Water siblings. This is your chance to ask if anyone has answers. I can't guarantee you'll get everything you're after. The greenhouse is just ahead.
Okay. Let me see who that is.
I
Wuling?
shall be
Hold
the
on.
professor.
Wuling,
Behold.
Wuling.
The colors of the stars. This moment only.
Oh.
Tell me, what bothers you?
Oh. Oh, I have her. Yeah, I actually just got her. Oh, let me see something very quickly. Yeah, I didn't. So I'm still learning characters by names. So sometimes I have to like look at the gallery to kind of figure out who or like what they are. But yeah, I actually just like pulled her. Like I think like I don't know if it was today or like very recently. But I haven't leveled her up or even used her for that matter. I don't even think I've done her trial. Oh yeah, okay, I see. Oh, there is one more thing actually. So where is it? So I was doing this. as well when I was playing off stream, the Tower of Adversity. And the tower itself was not hard, but I didn't realize that you could only use your characters a certain amount of times before you could no longer use them anymore. That's what I realized.
Fine, I guess you are my
So,
little pog champ. Come here.
I'm guessing for this...
Fine, I guess you are my little pog champ.
So I'm guessing for this activity, you need multiple, like... players? Or, sorry, not players, characters. Witdescend, thank you so much for the raid of 7. I hope you had a fantastic stream. I'm assuming you were playing Wuwa, if you're raiding me, but if you weren't, but I hope you were having a great time doing whatever it is you were doing. If you're good, 3 teams are enough. If you're skilled, 4 teams are sufficient. Yeah, so I was doing it. So I think I just need to level up more characters, but basically I didn't have any troubles clearing the stuff that I did. If that makes sense. So like the actual thing, like I didn't have a trouble completing them. I just ran out of like characters. So I'll level some more characters later. Like right now, I'm strictly focusing on Hiyuki, Shorekeeper, and Rover right now. Have a good night. Good luck. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a great day.
Fine, I guess you are my little pog champ. Come here. Fine, I guess you are my little pog champ.
I thought... Oh, sorry, let me just fix something really quickly. I didn't realize that... I thought it was, like, double alerting. It's just the duration is longer than it's supposed to be. Just give me 1 second. Let me just fix that really quickly, because it's kind of throwing me off. But I can continue with the... See, that's the piano, that's the modulation device. Plant a flower? What flower did Alto plant? What flower did Encore plant? What flower did Melia plant? Why are they both making a weird look? Well, it was already implied that we've been here before. Like, even before we got to the Black Shores, it was implied that... sorry, it was Jue. Jue or Ju, the dragon, told us our journey in our previous life, incarnation, whatever, or the last time we were here, we started at the Black Shores. Not only that, Shorekeeper also said that as well, like, kind of indicated that. And then this kind of just further emphasizes the fact that Rover was here at some point because the system recognizes him to begin with. It's a magic piano.
Do you know how to play the piano? I guess the Black Shores have earned their mysterious reputation. They even have a self-playing piano. So you do know how to play. I don't have a musical bone in me, but that sounded good.
In every sound and frequency lies an emotion. Just like this. Expressing what's on
Welcome
your
back,
mind
Shen.
through
Thanks.
music. It's something even you can do.
It's Shorekeeper!
You'll give it a try, won't you?
Hey, wake up! What was that?
Oh, he was teaching her how to play piano. Well, that's cute. Oh, by the way, Don, I forgot to say the last time I streamed, but I did see that you streamed very briefly and you got to Legend on Pogo, so congrats, by the way. I thought you were gonna do your last set, but you already had Legend prep beforehand.
What? It's just been the two of us here this whole time. Whoa! Another earthquake!
Protect the piano!
What's happening? Run! We need to get out of here!
Protect the piano!
Wind, guide me.
Hey, Rover, can you hear me? There is a spike in the anchor frequency of the Tethys algorithmic array. It caused other abnormal frequencies to escape. Analysts are still investigating. We're already en route for repairs. Right now, the data stored in Tethys is materializing by drawing energy from the massive tacitite beneath the Black Shores. It's making digital constructs out of real-life entities.
Coup Money already logged your info in Tethys. Now you can command the robots across the Black Shores to fix and upload the corrupted data. That'll restore the anchors. We're heading to Veiled Rock's anchor. Rover, can you help at the Haven of Sprouts? It's our comms hub.
I'll be helping with the repair at Veiled Rock. Such a pity I won't be there to witness Jinzhou's savior in action once more. No, I'll miss seeing my friend in action again.
Oh, maybe that's why you saw the other you in that vision. I'm so sleepy.
Because GBL is so tilty, so I need to do my... Do you mauled off stream? Or do you mold on stream if you play your sets?
An intriguing device.
I didn't want to leave the platform because sometimes when I progress through the story before they finish talking, sometimes they just stop talking altogether, so I didn't want to miss the dialogue. Hello, little robot. You're finally here. I'm Cookie. Petty sent me to assist you. Ah, very punny of them, guys. You see that? K-U-P, Cookie? On stream I mauled, off stream I solved. Is that your way of saying you get sad and you mauled? When Cookie approaches the corrupted core, it can decode and remove it, thereby cleansing the surrounding corrupted data. Okay.
Heed the summon.
Oh shoot, what happened? Wait, am I going down or up? I'm going... Oh. Okay, so if it's telling me to go down, then I'm going up. Oh god, the frames. Hold on. My internet is... My connection to the server is, like, dying. What is happening? Hey, look at that. Do you see that? Like, it goes from, like, green ping to, like, red ping randomly.
Let's get moving.
Charging. That's a premium chest. I want that, but also, how do I access it?
Anything you might need. There it is. An intriguing device.
Oh, I'm taking damage when I touch that. I just realized it. You know, one of the things I like about Hiyuki's ultimate is that I don't need to be in combat
A
to
life as fleeting as
charge it. I can literally do that like anytime I want,
our rightful claim.
which is pretty nice. Okay, we got clearance to proceed.
Let's get moving.
That thankfully became the standard for everyone.
This is the beginning of a new story. Its geographical coordinates remain unchanged.
Wait, is that Rover?
Everything is as it was. Even time leaves no traces on the Tacitite.
I'm gonna turn off the autoplay so it doesn't like automatically go to the next line, just because I want to make sure I don't miss
This
anything.
world has not yet begun, but we have already seen its end. They too will be as fragile and lost as we once were. But this time, we will show them what we believe in.
Okay, so if that's Rover talking, basically he's saying that he saw the future of this world, but he's intervening to prevent that from happening? Maybe
What was
sooner than...
An illusion caused by those abnormal frequencies? But it felt all too real.
Hello? Can you hear me? Rover. Thanks to you, the abnormal frequency index in the Haven of Sprouts has dropped. The island ahead is the Eye of Asteria, the highest point in the Black Shores. It monitors the etheric sea across all of Solaris. Since the Tacitite there is more powerful, the interference is stronger, so there is not as much infrastructure there. It's quite close to the Haven of Sprouts. The robot is already there, waiting for you.
Head to the Eye of Asteria. Oh, we cleared. Oh, nice.
Our rightful claim.
Oh, so we just have to restore the area to get that premium chest. Okay, cool.
Let's get moving.
Well, although I haven't progressed The good thing is that although I didn't progress through the story, I did unlock all the fast travel points just to make it easier to get around if I need to. So that'll save me some hassle. Okay. Reach the top of the anchor. No problem, no problem.
An intriguing device.
Oh gosh. This? So, although it's very straightforward, like, it's a very straightforward concept, you're just following the pathway going up. This is the type of thing that gives me anxiety because I have a severe, bad, the only thing I'm scared of are heights, even if it's a game. Like, even if I'm not the one climbing the tower, like, just the concept, I don't know what, oh my god, just like, me looking down or being on the edge of this platform when I know I'm high up, it just puts my stomach into knots. Oh god. Don't look down. I don't even need to look down. I'm looking this way. Like, I'm looking to my left and I can already see the bottom because of the camera. And I can't even toggle my camera into the different POV either. Which is like a first person, I mean. Why?
Careful. Get behind. Dissipate. Down you go. Witness fading away. Be cautious.
Yo, what is this camera?
Keep the sun. I cannot fall now.
Leave it to me. In war with time. Loading. Perish.
Corrupted den in the Eye of Asteria has been cleared.
The story is unfolding. The lament is not an entirely unpredictable natural disaster. To confront one's enemy, one must first understand them. However, even now, we can only anticipate and warn of the lament's coming. Advanced predictions, including those of the Etheric Sea and the Tacit Fields, remain beyond our reach. Our battle against the lament cannot be won by a chosen few. Every soul must join. The lament is our shared enemy, tearing apart the land and ripping people from their homes, their lives,
Are we already
It
in
will
Black
take
Shore? Yes.
everyone
Last time I was here,
to
we
build
still
a
in
world that can
1.0.
thrive amidst so much
So the
ruin.
last time I streamed, Wuwa, I had literally just got to the Black Shores. Like, I got to the entrance, got to the doorstep, and then I stopped right there. So I'm progressing exactly where I left off. The only thing I've done off stream is like doing my dailies and do some exploration, spend my wave plates and all that stuff, but yeah.
This is something only we, as human beings, can achieve.
Another one. Is this how the Black Shores was founded? It was like looking at a mirror into the past.
We gotta save the robot!
The TD Observatory is where we observe tacit discords across the world to predict the lament. It handles data collection, storage, and transmission of anything related to these creatures. That's why this place is a tricky...
Watch out! More tacit discords incoming!
Where? Oh, there. Get him!
Thank you. I'm the keeper of the TD Observatory. That was an impressive battle. I've heard about your skills from my colleagues in Jinzhou. Yes, but regardless of our origins, we're united by a common ideal here.
Get rid of the lemon!
While you
Protect
were
the
busy
shores!
cleaning house, we took the opportunity to reconnect to the Tethys system at the Haven of Sprouts. Since data can materialize using the energy of the Tacitite, we can harness it to our advantage. Now we have input data near the anchor, enough to form a climbing platform. Let's drive those monsters back to where they belong. The repair personnel for the first two anchors are on their way. It's now or never.
Careful. Get behind me.
Now or never, now or never. Are you a parrot? Huh? I thought that line had good resonance. Sue me. Start the final step. Oh god, not again.
An intriguing device.
Not again. Oh god, like stuff like that just horrifies me, man. Can we get down from this tower, please, and just put our feet firmly planted on the floor?
An intriguing device.
Oh my god, bro. What's even worse is I'm intentionally going slower than I probably have to, Just because I'm afraid of the freaking camera angle. Why?
Careful. Get behind me. I can't fall
Leave it to
now.
me. Loading. Dimming. Iron graft renewed.
You can trust me. Be cautious. Stand back. I can't fall now.
Loading.
Swift and resolute. No hesitation. Hopefully this helps.
Heed the summon. Follow my moves if you can. Dissipate.
We fixed the tower! Yo, Ozzy, how's it going, man? I saw the dude, I saw everything. Blade, 5-star, free Gilgamesh or free Archer. Free Gilgamesh or Archer.
Gorgeous of spirit.
Osaka Rin, yo, I'm pulling for her.
Can only go as far as
Forget Blade. I don't care about Blade. Tosaka Rin.
Etheric sea to Sonoro. From time to space. Hey, Yang Yang, look! Somebody's over there! Wait, is he dead? Or just unconscious? Your story begins here. Go for. I am forever by your side.
Okay, so we just got another flashback of when Rover first... The first time Rover landed in the Black Shores, he stumbled upon Memo Keeper, but this was the flashback. So basically this has happened twice. Just in 2 different periods of time, over... what, a decade later?
Yeah! All right! All the repairs are finally done. Thank you for your help. Without you leading the charge, we would have barely made it.
That's her! Get her!
You are... Hoda. Oh, I forgot to tell you. We finally found out her true identity. She wasn't lying when she said she was a bloom bearer. She worked as a field medic. But more importantly, she died in the lament that destroyed the port city of Guishu a few hundred years ago. In short, she couldn't be alive.
Hoda is but one of us. In the Tethys system, our registered name is Necrostar. We are forever trapped on the event horizon of the black hole, falling into an unending darkness. Beneath the lament's wheels, we are but dust, pitiful souls, cursed to suffer dreadful eternity, denied the solace of death.
Sorry, before I continue with the Wuwa.
My mentor.
Oh wait, it's Memo Keeper. It's her butterfly.
Please, I beg you to end this Mobius loop, this endless cycle.
Sorry, Shorekeeper, Shorekeeper. I was thinking of HSR. Shorekeeper.
Welcome home. You stand on these shores once more. Welcome home.
No, I just get them easily confused because there are Memo Keepers in Star Rail, and then Shorekeeper is this character. I play too much Star Rail for my own good. You stand on these shores once more. Welcome home, Chan. You see me back in the port city of Zhaozhou, or Guizhou.
I wish to keep you from any harm. Forgive me for acting on my own accord.
Why is she sad, guys?
Sad. Pardon me. Such emotions are not mine to show. Yes, it was I. Long ago, when you first brought the Black Shores into existence on this island, I assisted you in managing this place. You once wove the threads of this world together. But then you left, roving the boundaries between this realm and the next. You have lost far more than just your memories. Since your departure, the Tethys system has been the sole leader of the Black Shores. Most have never seen you, and that is all by your design. This place, built by your hands, holds all its resources at your disposal. You have more important matters to attend to than dealing with everyday trifles. That is why you entrusted the Tethys system with the Black Shores governance. This time, only you have the ability to end all of this. Completely. This is also your first step towards the future.
Is she actually there, or is that just a hologram? Because I see like the light effect around her character.
You mean... She was indeed a bloom bearer, but mysteries still surround her and the departed. The departed, whom you saw in the port city of Guizhou, caused those abnormal frequencies. Only you can mend those errors. Rest assured, I shall always be by your side to assist you as before. I am sorry, but I must keep this secret from you. Perhaps, as you restore the Tethys system, you will uncover the reasons for severing ties with your past.
She knows the truth!
Wandering traveler, please tell me. Are you satisfied with your journey and stories in Jinzhou? In Solaris, Jinzhou is but the beginning of your journey. Please have faith. The path ahead shall be as splendid as you desire. The gate to the underground has been opened. Pass through it, and you will reach the depths of the Black Shores. Your journey has only just begun. Beyond the Black Shores lies Solaris itself. Before you go, can I ask a favor? When all is settled, will you share your stories from Jinzhou with me?
Hey, look, guys, there's 2 shorekeepers! Twinsies. It's too bad, you know, one thing I kind of hope that they do, it's very minor, but I wish you could switch characters. While you're in the camera, instead of leaving the camera and then having to swap back. No, it's I want her to face the other way so I can get this background. This background sucks. Who cares about this giant pillar right here?
Let's get moving.
Oh gosh. Oh my brain drop. Oh, do I need to get it in one go? Oh, wait, hold on, wait.
Device.
Oh, it just... Oh, okay. I thought it was like a challenge thing.
Our rightful claim.
She's the shorekeeper. She even showed up in person. I haven't seen the shorekeeper in all my time in the Black Shores. I've only heard the story. If the shorekeeper is revealing herself to you, it could only mean one thing. The gateway to the underground has been opened. I'm sure the answers lie ahead. Go on. Leave the rest to us, buddy.
Terminate.
Ooh. This guy doesn't fear anything. He just jumped into the glowing red circle. Black Shores Underground. As entuned melody drifts across the night sky, the torchlights that once illuminated the stars now instead devour them in crimson blaze. Listen to the turned cries with lament and face them with unwavering courage. Hope will be born anew. The materials for Shorekeeper should be here. Perfect! That's so sad. This robot's been all alone for over 20 years? Wait, Shorekeeper never leaves here and the robot's been all alone for over 20 years? That's crazy, man. We need to get some robot buddies down here stat. The sign says Camilla Z2973, recorded in the Bank of Life's plant archive. Wait. This place is home to many plants, some familiar to Jinzhou and some new. It feels almost like a botanical preserve. Is it the cradle of a new world or the relic of an old one? Rover, stop climbing on all the displays. I'm trying to look at them. Okay, so Camilla planted that flower, and most... Did that flower just move? I could have swore I just saw that flower move. By the way, try this. I've also gained a new power to help you. Ta-da! In certain underground areas of the Black Shores, you can use this device to open a portal between two spaces by shooting it at that data wall. Shoot energy pulses at the data wall to open a portal. Pass through the portal to traverse space. You cannot create a portal on the backside of a data wall. Okay.
Opening passageways between different spaces uses the spatial properties of the sonorosphere. Thus, the tether system can hold nearly infinite data. It is akin to a collection of sonorospheres. Echoes of the past.
Okay. So there's nothing going on here right now.
Please have them. I hope they will prove useful.
Okay, so far so good. I am not a moron. The great chain of being. Sorry, I was miles away. Welcome, knowledge seeker. You look just like Coup Money. You met Coup Money? Then he's the robot administering the Black Shores Archipelago. Similarly, each area of the Black Shores Underground has been assigned an administrator. I'm Ku Irwin, administrator of the Bank of Life's Center for Species Conservation. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Things are hectic at the moment. The fate of the Black Shores Underground is in your hands and the Shorekeepers now. We'll talk again in time. Where's the Shorekeeper? Guys. Oh, there she is! Wait, is that a hologram again? Alright, for immersion, we're back to Rover.
This is what the Black Shores really looks like. To be exact, my body is composed of sonorospheres, and the projection you see is but a shadow of the sonoro. I cannot leave my post. As the core computational unit of the tether system, I must remain to ensure its proper functioning. Yet, I still wish to be with you. This is the only way.
So she has to stay... Okay. So I understand that part. She has to stay in proximity to make sure the system works. But, like, is she able to leave, though? Like, I know the system is taking care of the Black Shores, but, like, would something happen to her if she leaves?
This place holds records of every lament across Solaris. Those that have passed, those happening now, and those yet to come. Here, a planet's lament transforms into stars.
Does it
that
work?
fill
It did
the
work.
sky.
Post it again. Just copy and paste and post it again. The one you just sent. I can't promise every single one will work, but it did work.
Astral Modulator, Guide of Civilizations, Mastermind of the Black Shores. Before you severed ties with your past, it was indeed one of your names. Perhaps you have a preference? Me? I would call you by your true name. I have always addressed you as such, in the past and present, through countless years. That is the Necrostar, once known in ancient astronomy as a black hole. The tether system transforms data into stars, observing the entire Solaris, and discarded data are cast into the Necrostar. The abnormal frequency you encountered in the port city of Guishu is part of it. Or rather, it is the Necrostar itself. Please, bring it back to the modulation hall, and I shall correct it. Then, the Tethys system will be restored, and harm will be no more.
You've been playing for 3 hours. Please don't forget to take a
My
break.
only hope now is that
It's
we
been
are
3
not
hours
too
already?
late.
Wow.
Go ahead. I am always with you.
I feel like I just started though.
Though I am but a projection, I've been by your side all along. I'll stand by you until the very end of this journey.
Careful. Get behind me. You should have run. A life as fleeting as the first snow.
Leave it to me. Astral modulation.
Keep this on. Be gone. Drift with snake tracks. Keep this on. Follow my moves if you can.
Oh, we got a new Phantom Echo.
Our rightful claim.
I like the ambiance music. It's very
It appears the Necrostar has been successfully
Bill.
contained underground. And the gate is now sealed.
What are they fighting?
Careful. Get behind me.
Oh, they're beating up my robot! Get him! Leave my robot alone!
Time to end this.
Are you okay, little buddy? They bother you? Alright, I'll beat him up for you. You guys better not be touching my robots.
An intriguing device.
Hey, stop that right now.
Leave it to me. In war with time. Loading.
Do not touch my robots.
Get behind me. Let's get moving.
Holy moly. No.
Stay loading.
You can trust me. Be cautious. Stand back. Roll
Oh,
above
okay. I did not mean to do that.
Gazing at the snow.
Leave it to me.
Alright, it's fine, it's fine. No harm done.
You should have run. Let there be snow.
Madam Beatrice and the agents also need your help. Don't worry, we'll keep this station secure. You sure? Oh, actual people. How's it going, guys?
You're safe. It's okay now.
I heard her voice.
Yes, she's here. Don't worry, you'll be fine.
I'm here with you now.
Stay with us. The medical team will arrive any minute.
I fulfilled my duty as a member of the Black Shores.
Your effort won't be wasted. We will restore everything to normal and ensure everyone's safety.
Thank you. Please, stop them.
We will. Have a good rest now. You've done enough. Your actions will shine bright like the stars A beacon for all to see. An entire necrostar was forcefully discharged into the Era cell without warning. The Era code spilled out as a result. At its worst, it looked a lot like virtual blood seeping through the ground. We had to seal the underground gate to protect the control room, but someone had to retrieve the key. He did what was necessary, even if it meant risking his own life. I admit, I am surprised to see the shorekeeper here.
He is severely infected with abnormal frequencies. It could be fatal. It appears the Necrostar has been successfully contained underground. And the gate is now sealed. Indeed. With my abilities, you don't need to worry about this.
When the portal appears black inside, it is not activated. To activate it, you must open a second portal to create a connection between the two.
Though I am but a projection, I've been by your side all along.
Okay. Oh, I see.
Let's get moving.
Clear the corrupted data and head to the lower level. Shoot the activate the portal. Oh. Uki can pass through the portal to destroy the core of the corruption on the other side. Come on, Cookie. Get through the wall. Okay, so far so good. Oh gosh.
Anything you might need?
It might sound abrupt, but I have begun to sense a change within myself. More precisely, it's the part of me that rests in my garden. I feel something different.
Good different or bad different? You gotta be specific.
Something I don't know how to describe. It's clear that the agent's condition is terminal. But still, I lied to him. I've done this before, by imitating the you I remember from many years ago. You did what a leader must, but when I looked into your eyes, I could feel it. The emotion humans call sorrow. Maybe I should express that emotion in situations like this. Yes. You led the Black Shores with empathy, and it's my responsibility to carry it forward in your
It has to end in GIF, JPEG, or PNG.
But I'm currently unable to fully comprehend this feeling. I see. Well, it is our utmost priority to deal with the Necrostar to prevent further harm. The only way to achieve this is by bringing the Necrostar to the modulation hole and initializing it within Tethys. This Necrostar is the black hole that destroyed the port city of Guishu. When the lament struck the city, many were unable to escape and were drawn into the black hole. The data you brought back is directly related to that event. Yes, you've questioned this approach before. That's why I aim to change it. I have the highest access to the Tethys system. Bring the Necrostar to the modulation hole, and I'll erase its corrupted data. Once it's done, Tethys will function as it should, and no one will get hurt again. But as I mentioned, I'm only a projection without physical form. Could you assist me with this? Yes. I'm here to help and protect you, just like I always have. But this time, I will bring everything to a proper end. Of course, we have plenty of time for it. Long enough to talk about the past, the present, and the future. Will you trust me? Thank you for everything you've done.
Take the elevator to the lower level, investigate the Necrostar. What's that?
You keep it.
Please be careful. The object contained in the center is the Necrostar. According to pre-Lament laws of physics, gravity warps the fabric of space and time.
Use the portals to reach the platform. Watch out!
I was honestly about to say that would be way too easy. I don't trust that. Oh shit!
We're back in the right dimension now. The battle just now stabilized its frequency fluctuations.
One device appears to be made out of tacitite and emanates a strange aura. Reach out your hand.
Authorized access. Operation confirmed.
Hey, don't just eat whatever's in front of you. This looks awful. Ugh, like the worst stew ever made.
This frequency.
What are you staring at?
It's the one. This frequency has dwelled within you for millions of years.
Millions of years? God damn, we're
Keep an
unk.
eye on it. We have more important matters at hand.
Wait, are you saying I'm not important here?
Hey Chan, can I ask who your favorite Scooby-Doo character is? My favorite Scooby-Doo character? I don't know. It would have to be a toss. It would be a toss-up between Shaggy and Scoob. I don't really care for Daft, Velma, and Red.
Cause you were about to gulp that hodgepodge of who knows what stuff. Go grab something normal if you're hungry. But this? Absolutely no. This thing is like a dark, spooky hole. Once you fall in, you'll never crawl back out.
Precisely. This is the Necrostar, a black hole that will suck anything close to it into oblivion. That little creature is able to perceive objects by their frequency. Just as it described, the Necrostar's frequency is indeed incredibly complex. Speaking of which, are you feeling discomfort anywhere? No, I'm referring to that creature. Do you feel anything unusual when interacting with it? That's good to know. The
It doesn't seem
Necrostar
convincing.
singularity has been retrieved. Let's take it to the modulation hall.
Is there something you're not telling
I'll
me?
stand by you until the very end of this journey.
Also, why do you keep saying that? Are you gonna die? Like when you say it once, it's like it's fine. Like The core of the stellar matrix, where records of the key indicators of the alignment are compressed into, uploaded to the modulation. Like, when you tell me you'll be with me to the end of the journey, sure, no problem. That just means you're gonna be my wingman. But then when you say it again, like, I'm gonna get a little worried. Despite our best efforts, we may have failed in ensuring the safety of the city's remaining residents. Despite working with the authorities and assisting with evacuation efforts, I can't shake this feeling of being too late. It's now 3 p.m. We have reached the skyscrapers in the city center. With flames lighting up the northeastern sky, the bridge there seems to have collapsed as well. We stumbled upon a specialized unit led by the formidable ironclad Brandon, making their way towards the heart of the alignment-infested zone. We must advance higher. Those dangerous red flowers emerging, they are pushing us back. They are pushing us towards the skyscrapers. But the alignment's core is right above us, that black hole. This is a war of attrition. Many of those who found us were already beyond saving. The time is, what, 6 p.m.? It should be 6 a.m. The next surgery is about to start. We are currently gathered in a meeting room on the upper floors of the skyscraper. At this point, we can't afford to be too meticulous. We'll need at least 3 Peregrine-class gliders to evacuate everyone. Only 13 atropine doses remain, and it's getting hotter here. We are struggling to maintain the patient's body temperatures. Support, aerial support, headquarters, requesting assistance. Coordinates have been sent to Tethys support. At the very least, evacuating the women, children, and elderly. It's getting hotter. Brendan and his team haven't returned, requesting support. I can't give up hope. Oh. Bro, my connection to the server. Look at that. I just dropped a red bar. Yellow bar, red bar. Back to green. Red again, losing connection.
Until I must keep my promise.
If you die on me, I'm gonna get so sad. Oh my god! It's her! It's her real body! Doorkeeper, I'm here! I'm here!
This is...
The lament. It razes cities, topples towers, crushes civilizations. Nothing can escape it. It sounds the death knell for humanity. leaving billions upon billions of lives lost to its wail. Despair, obsession, resentment, remorse. These feelings are archived within the tether system, alongside the names of each victim, grasping desperately for a tomorrow that never dawns.
But why? Why is this burden yours to carry?
I am the guardian of the Black Shores, the core of Tethys. I was created for this purpose. Apologies. I should have controlled my Sonora vision.
You watch the trailers after you met the people in the game? I am progressively doing so. Yes.
I was entrusted to lead the Black Shores in your absence. It's through this duty that I can protect you and what you cherished. Though I've never witnessed the lament firsthand, others have shared their experiences with me. I've encoded them into observable stars, enabling the Tethys system to issue lament alerts. I am sorry. I should have done better. This disaster could have been prevented. If only I had been more dedicated to understanding those experiences and emotions. I will give it my all, even if I must sacrifice my Sonoro, or myself. This is the only way to protect the stars, and you. I made my vow to you long ago. It remains just as true today. I will break the shackles of fate. I will unravel the Mobius loop that binds you. I will give my all to honor my commitment. How do I describe this feeling? Is it guilt, dismay, or perhaps longing? What emotion should I express now?
Oh, the butterfly made the portal. Well, like, she did, but still. Just gonna pick these up.
Wind, guide me.
Digitalized tacit discords are gathering here. They have their mission to fulfill.
Wait for the moment. Worry not for me.
Oh my god, there's so many of them. Leave my robots alone!
Leave it to me. Loading astral modulation.
With Be cautious. Stand back. Let's get moving.
Just wanted to see if I missed anything there. Who's that? Stellar Matrix Navigate? Oh, it's an NPC. Wait, I did miss something. Oh, it's right here. Did you ever play Genshin Impact? Yeah, of course. I played Genshin before I played this. I haven't been playing as much recently, though. As a free-to-play player, it's just been extremely difficult, kind of, to pull for new stuff, you know? My last character was Skirk when she reran the first time. Yeah, my last characters were Llama, Flynn, Finn, and Skirk in that order. Thoughts on the feel of these two games? They're both very similar. Different stories, of course. Like, different characters, different stories. I do like the exploration in this game a lot more, personally. But considering I'm a free-to-play player in this game and that game, like, the only gacha game that I've spent money on, so the only gacha game I've spent money on is Honkai Star Rail, period. Every other gacha game, I'm completely free-to-play. So, I think the biggest differences that I feel so far right now are... So, exploration is the first thing that I noticed immediately, is just... It's just better in so many different ways. Okay, so the big difference in exploration between this game and Genshin, number one, you can run up walls. Alright? You can run up walls. Number two, you don't need to pull for a specific character to have, like, an enhanced exploration experience. Like, I know there's characters like, what's her name? What's the pyro girl's name? The motorcycle girl? Motorcycle girl? Mavika, I think? Like, there's characters like her. There's the lion girl with skates. Yeah, the Fire Archon. There's there's a character that recently came out. I don't remember her name, but I do know she's like an archer and she can shoot rocks, like the minables. And like, there's characters like that in Genshin that make exploration better. But the thing is, if you don't have those characters, it's not that you can't explore, it's just that you're missing out on part of the experience. Like they're making it more convenient for you to do things. In this game, you don't need to do that. Like, as long as you progress far enough in the story, you can fly. Like, every single character can fly. You can run up walls. And it's just a lot more free-to-play friendly. And as a new player, like, I literally just started playing this game last week. And I can tell you that it feels better because you have like a guarantee, like you have guaranteed banners. Like you have selector banners that will help you in the beginning. And of course, like if you wanted to go the extra mile, like I don't know what re-rolling in this game is like if you want to re-roll an account. Cause I literally just made my account and I started playing. And I got super lucky with my first 10 pull. Because I was able to get like a premium character. But of course, like, re-rolling is always a thing if you want to, like, re-rolling is a thing in every single gacha game. Plain and simple. They're all different, I'm sure, but, you know, you can always do that. And then, you know, you can start playing the game, and they give you a lot of freebies as well. Not to mention, it is also Wuwa's 2nd anniversary as well, which is part of the reason why I started playing now, as opposed to maybe later down the road.
They've been battling to retrieve the major matrices since the Tether system malfunctioned. We've also detected we, the Black Shores, always work together as a team. Please place it on the analyzer, and then once it's completed, the data overflow from...
Let me show you really quickly.
Wind, guide me.
Okay, so this is kind of like what I'm talking about. Hold on. Let me see if I can find a spot. I think I can stand here. Can I? Okay, so just as an example, I'm sure you're very, like, you played Genshin, so obviously, you know, you can climb walls. You have a stamina bar, which is the circle. That's the first thing. So it's similar in that regard. But in this game, hold on. Do I need more space? Okay, you know, let me start from the bottom. It's easier. Oh, this as well. So in Genshin, if you're too high, even if you attack, you'll take fall damage. In this game, it doesn't matter how high you are, as long as you're attacking downward, you won't take damage. Like, one of the first things, running up walls for me, especially in the early game, is a huge thing. Like, you still take stamina, but like, running up walls in comparison to having to climb, that's a big thing for me, like a big bonus. Hold on. Let me, second thing as well. So I noticed this immediately when I started playing. So I don't know if you've noticed this, but if you look at the characters right now, like, you don't even need to understand the characters. You should notice immediately that in comparison to, like, almost every other gacha game in existence, the party size for this game is 3 instead of 4. And that's honestly a really big deal, especially if you're free to play, because that means you need less characters to form a team comp. Now, obviously, for endgame content, you're probably going to need more characters because you're going to need multiple teams. But downsizing the party size from 4 to 3 is a really big deal in hindsight. So that's also a big thing as well. So as a free-to-play player, I can appreciate that. And then this is the mechanic that makes exploration just so much better. Being able to fly. So you see how I jumped down that literally ginormous cliff? Oh, I can fly.
An intriguing device.
And I'm back to the top. So I don't have to run up the wall. It's like a feature that's like built in, so it's not limited to one specific character. Like every character can fly. And it has a separate like energy bar as well. So like, let's say for example you run out of stamina on your glider, like when you're flying. Like sure, no problem. You still have your extra, you know, stamina, your regular stamina bar. So like everyone can use it. And of course like for me there's just too much to do and the puzzles are too time consuming with each update. Yeah, that is fair. I mean like I just enjoy playing the games. Believe it or not, I've stopped playing Genshin Impact for this. Like I still have my account of course and I will play when I feel like it, especially if there's like an event or something that is like really, which I feel is necessary to play. But yeah, I've stopped playing Genshin Impact and I've replaced it with Wuwa. So, another thing, by the way, just something that I learned when I first started playing this game. So you have your, you have your banners, alright? Like, you have your premium characters. In this case, it's 1, 2, and 3. You have your standard banner down here. Hold on. Alright. Like, you have your standard banner, which... If you're new to Wuwa, and I've learned this almost immediately, never pull on this. Never pull on this banner, it's a waste. At the very bottom, you'll see this. I'm pretty sure it's permanent. You have a weapon selector banner, so you can choose the weapon that you want. Like, you can swap between whatever. And it's at 80 pity, like a hard pity, it's guaranteed. No 50-50, guaranteed. Because you're selecting it. So that's a big difference between something like Genshin, for example, in which, you're trying to get a standard weapon, but you might not get what you want per se. So I like the fact that it's guaranteed for weapons, because as a free-to-play player, you only have so many pulls. And obviously, there's lots of characters. Like, there's 3 different banners for these. So, yeah. I really like the fact that there's a guaranteed weapon banner. There's a lot of other things that I can say that are good about this game. The game's not perfect, of course. Like, I can objectively see that there are some things that are bad with this game. And just as an example, because, like, it's important to recognize the good things about a game and the bad things.
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
Just as an example. So this character, you don't need to know what they do if you're not a Wuwa player. But this character was the most recent premium character before the banners rotated, okay? And the problem with this character... Now... Like, don't misunderstand, I think this character is, like, really well designed. It's a very fun character to play, well designed, and it's just cool aesthetically. Like, just to show you, check it out. Look at the ultimate. This is the second part, but
Roam above the inferno, gazing at the snow.
Basically, it's like an AoE attack, and then it's like a cinematic. And then, like, another good thing I like about this character is the fact that I can basically trigger my ultimate state anytime. Like, as long as I just auto-attack. So now, here's the activation. Like, this is the normal character, you know, like, Shrine Maiden Princess, whatever you want to call her. Activates her ultimate. And then, aesthetically, she changes. Her attire changes. She goes from red eyes to blue eyes. And then all of her skills are basically enhanced. Like, look at that. So, a lot of good things about her. Now, here's the bad thing about her. As a new player who's just starting the game, like, I started playing last week.
Of your wishes.
And the bad thing about her is I cannot level her up until I get to, like, closer to the end of the main story. So basically, I'm gatekept by the story before I can continue progressively leveling her up. And it's not only her, there are a lot of other characters in the game as well. Probably more, like, some of the more recent characters that are locked behind story. So, you can use them, and if you're leveling up through playing the game, and you're ascending, like, your world level, essentially, you're gonna face stronger enemies as you progress, which makes sense, but your characters are gonna be a little weaker than you would probably like them to be. Like, it's gonna come a point in time in which you should be, like, a higher level, or your skills should be, like, higher level. Just as an example, like, I could just go to my skills right now. So right now, like, I'm maxed out, but I can't get these, sorry, I shouldn't even say maxed out. I cannot max out at my current cap because I don't have access to these materials. Unless, like, I have alternative materials to convert into these ones, which is... I don't want to say it's a waste, but it would be unfortunate because I might need those materials for somebody else.
Stellar matrix confirmed. Classification: Necrostar. Would you like to start the remodulation? Loading backup data from the Necrostar. Simulating the port city of Guishu. Backup data loaded. Please confirm.
That's the digital entrance of the Matrix. It worked. To complete the remodulation, just enter the Matrix and collect Tethys' redirected data.
Please wait. The Tethys system now uses less of my computational power since the Necrostar was controlled. I can assist you. Please let me come with you. I must keep my promise. It's fine. I can link with more sonorospheres to stay functional. My duty must be fulfilled as long as I still physically exist. I'll be fine. From now on, no one will ever be harmed. Please, trust me.
Do you need to reach a higher world level to further level that specific character? No, so it's not the world level. You actually just have to get to a certain point in the main quest line, like the main story, to get access to those materials, like to get access to the region. And the problem is, for this character that I'm using right now, because she was the most recently released character, with the exception of the character right now, like she was the last banner character, I won't get access to her enhancing material until I get to basically the 3.0 arc. Right now, I'm still in the 1.0 arc. So I still have this, and then 2.0, and then like, however long it takes me to get to like the 3.0 part to get access to like the chambers, or like, you know, the farming area. Would you say she's still pretty Oh, 100%. Like, not even 100, 200%. This character is crazy insane. So, another thing is, as well, at the like, not even at the, like, near the beginning of the game, there's a quest for every, like, I don't want to say every character, but for a lot of the, like, the characters that are playable, there's, like, a quest that allows you to play with them. So it gives you, like, a feel for whether you like them or not. There's also tutorials and trials if you want to, like, practice with them. But, yeah, like, I've played a lot. I've had the opportunity to play, like, a lot of the characters that I've encountered through, like, a quest or, like, a trial or something. And in terms of gameplay specifically, this character right here is my favorite so far. In terms of just gameplay, aesthetically, and just, like, having fun, yeah, she's my favorite so far.
The port city of Guishu. It once embodied the metropolitan dream. Confidence and ambition fueled its growth, pushing the entire world forward.
Okay,
People sailed every sea, explored every land.
Alright, let me just pause it right
Food
here.
and shelter, living in peace.
I suspect that the first really strong power creep will start with version 4.0. It's just a feeling. Later in the game, you can even walk on water. Okay, that's pretty sick. That's cool. Flying was added to 2.0 and was later added to 1.0 areas, layer patches, which was really nice. Yes, so I can tell you, so that is also really nice because that gives me much more convenience at the beginning. As a new player, it's an event. So it gives you early access to an event if you just go to the events tab. And I don't know if it's level restricted because by the time I did it, I was just able to just do it immediately, but yeah, I don't know if there's like a level restriction or anything. But yeah, the events, you scroll down, you'll see the glider quest, and then you can just do it. And then once you do that, you get access to flying. I'm sold, just don't know if I'm mentally ready to invest the time. Did you ever try Where Winds Meet? I did. I think I had 2 sponsor streams for that game. Yeah, like they sponsored me for like 2 different sessions, and I played it for like 2 hours apiece. Banner pulls in the good thing on this banner. If you level up echoes, you can do everything at level 50, but the higher the level, the easier it is. Yeah, the problem is I don't really have good echoes right now. Like, how do you make the time? Well, okay, so here's the thing. the two games that I'm primarily invested in right now, specifically gacha, are Star Rail and Wuwa. But I also play Arknights and NTE right now as well. I stopped playing Genshin. Not forever, but I've taken a break from Genshin. At the very least, like, I'll stop playing long enough to get the returning rewards, so that way... How's NTE? I think it's free to play friendly. So the good thing about it is that it's free to play friendly. It's a different type of gacha game. Like, it feels very like... It feels like anime GTA. If you ever played Grand Theft Auto before. But it feels like anime GTA. My personal issue with the game is the fact that the story itself, like, if you're someone that plays for the story, NTE story is not that great. I'll be honest with you. There's a lot of yapping, but the story itself is just like, it's bland. It's like it doesn't really do it for me. I do like the characters and the combat. And one thing about that game that's like a big bonus is the fact that for premium characters, there's no 50-50. It's just, for the characters, hard pity, you can get it early, but like hard pity, you're guaranteed 100%. So that's what I like about it. I think same for the weapons too. But yeah, so characters, there's no 50-50, but also for all the standard characters, you get they're called arcs in that game, ARC, but that's the equivalent of like a weapon. And you get all the S tier weapons for free if you just do a quest. So that's also a bonus as well. So it's pretty free to play friendly right now. But because the game is still relatively new, I can't guarantee it will stay free to play friendly.
Their spirits were high, optimism as tall as the skyscrapers. A bright future was surely inevitable. Or so they thought. See that brightly lit building? It was the tallest, reaching high enough to touch the heavens. It was an era of high aspirations and big dreams. Life had infinite possibility. Humanity's aspirations soared beyond the stars, searching for the edge of the universe itself. Yes, because it was there, well within our reach. Until... I've never been to this city myself, not even in the Sonoro. You were the one who told me about its rise and fall. You've always been a witness. I remember your smile when you described how prosperous it was. But perhaps you had already foreseen its end and the issues that threaten us today. The lament will strike here in 1 hour. My computations only recreated the city as it was in its final hour before disaster. The more steps we take, the closer we draw to the inevitable destruction. The moment the lament starts is our chance to retrieve the data. I'm sorry. We could never change history, or the future that already happened. As one who has already walked this path, what did you experience? How did you feel about it? No. I ask because I want to know. Would you like to share it with me?
Trial resonator? We don't need trial, we have her. Check the info for her. The stellar matrix of port city of Guizhou displays the records of the final moments leading up to its destruction. Make your way to the summit of the central tower. There you'll find one of the sources of the city's lament. Okay, so I understand so far. So basically, for simplicity's sake, we're in like a virtual world. And we are reliving the events that occurred in the past, which is literally an hour before this city gets wiped off the map by the lament. And our purpose here is to gather the data and bring it back with us?
We need its help to get past the blockade. My ability to manipulate portals functions more efficiently within this Sonoro-made space. Both the entrance and exit portal can be controlled now.
I was extremely surprised by how much information we get about Rover in this quest. I don't want to go in just yet. Oh, wait.
The tea served here has a distinct flavor. Do you like tea? I see. It's bitter. The Bank of Life preserves many tea seeds. Perhaps we could plant a few in the greenhouse. Or I could store tea leaves in my Sonoro, if you need them for your journey. Oh, I see. I understand. If I know you will enjoy it, it's no trouble for me.
The impression that I get from the impression that I get from Shorekeeper is that she's the self-sacrificing type. As long as if it's for Rover. Like, if she knows or thinks it will benefit Rover, she's going to task herself to be like, yeah, I'll do it for you. No problem. I'm happy if it's for you.
We have to find a way around these blockades.
But also, she's not,
unlock the gate.
Like, self-aware.
Might be able to help you.
That the MC doesn't, like, I know the MC is just reconnecting with her after all this time. But he doesn't want her taking on any unnecessary burdens, knowing that
to get past the blockade
she's already managing this entire place, basically.
Whoa, didn't expect customers at this hour. We don't usually take orders now. but I'll make an exception for you. What can I get you?
Let's get moving.
Okay, we need to open another portal somewhere. I'm just looking for it. Expert assures Central Spire say, with the completion of the Central Tower, many worried that this is over 1,000 meter skyscraper might harm the environment or cause structural issues. Professor Anderson, an expert from the Architecture Institute, provides some clarity. We conducted a 10-year study on the site's soil and groundwater, says Anderson. For such a massive building, we had to ensure the site could support its weight long term. Our research shows the geological conditions here can sustain the building for over a century, with minimal tilt and settlement. Anderson also mentioned the use of new materials, allowing the foundation to support a building up to 2,000 meters. However, the current height meets all needs. Regarding concerns about shading, Anderson adds, we ensured a 50-meter distance between the tower and nearby buildings. The upper levels are designed in a spiral to maximize natural light. Okay, so people were concerned with the development of this building, but... Oh, I'm stupid. I don't know why I didn't notice that the first time. Oh.
Let's get moving.
Did I screw up with making it the wrong portal? Okay, I don't mean to keep walking through there. I just accidentally run into there.
Let's get moving.
Oh. I'm gonna be honest, I was a little thrown off because it didn't give me the prompt. Like, I think I'm just kind of, like, accustomed to, like, seeing the mouse button on top, but because I didn't see it, I was thinking I had to do something else.
Our rightful claim.
Threat detected. Assisting elimination.
All in my way.
Digital tacit discords have infiltrated this place. It means we're nearing the source of the lament. We are about to see the beginning of the lament. In 10 minutes' time.
It's been 50 minutes in there already?
Then, the Black Shores issued a lament warning to the city. Unfortunately, the lament swept through much faster than the Tethys system anticipated. You dispatched all available personnel to assist Huang Long in evacuation. But in the end, some lives couldn't be saved. Yes, she was one of the many casualties. As a bloom bearer, she was on the front lines of evacuation and rescue efforts. Yet human strength is a mere whisper against the lament's roar. You've always believed in this. The Black Shores uphold this belief, and so did Hoda. Yes, just up ahead. But I'm not sure if seeing her is the right thing to do.
You're at the Black Shores, huh? Too late. It's all over. Nobody will make it out alive. This building is our grave. A grave for fools who attempted to touch the heavens.
Someone, please save us. No, it's already too late for me. Take my daughter, my poor baby girl. She can still live.
No.
Don't give up hope. We'll save you. I'm a doctor from the Black Shores. Calm down. Let me examine you. Yes, and you? Wait a moment. It's you. You finally found us. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm Hoda, the Bloom Bearer of the Black Shores. It's been a long time since we talked face to face. My mentor.
He was our subordinate?
Ever since that day, both I and those engulfed by the lament have become part of the Black
Damn, that's even more sad. Like, she was our subordinate, and then, like, we see her, like, we don't remember her from the past, but then we see her again in the present, and then you don't remember her? Damn.
The Tethys system later contained it, turning it into a new necrostar.
I have always known about this. But the necrostar integrated into the core logic of the Tethys system, so I could not interfere. Tethys can observe the lament because it understands its nature. The best way to fully understand something is to study a perfect replica in a controlled environment. Tethys has been selectively containing lament sources to drive its analysis of other occurrences. It's the only effective solution so far.
That's why Tethys contained this necrostar. I'm part of it now. But I've never forgotten my duty as a Bloom Bearer. Not for a moment. For those in disaster, the name Black Shores brings hope.
You're the one keeping the necrostar in check from within.
I did my best, just like you are. The only difference is I'm just a shadow. I've lost track of how long it's been, but at some point, I realized that the lament follows patterns and can be controlled, much like the necrostar itself. But I couldn't share my theories with anyone. Nothing escapes a black hole. I could only hope for your arrival one day. Despair, obsession, resentment,
we gotta absorb the black hole and take control. We know what to do.
But just like the lament itself, those emotions are also frequencies. Tethys likely harnesses them in order to... It's calling.
The Tethys system is attempting to activate the necrostar program again.
We once felt as lost as you do now, but your wisdom showed us a path we could follow. Please, my mentor. Please free us from this endless cycle. Use the gravity. It's the only law from the old world that still holds true today.
It seems the Tethys system has been hiding things from us. We're still unable to fully explain issues related to gravity with post-lament science. Perhaps that's why Tethys even risked integrating the lament and necrostar into its core. But our time is running out. We have to terminate the necrostar to complete remodulation. It will be challenging. Please allow me to accompany you. This is my request as a member of the Black Shores. And it's also my personal request.
Okay. We got some portal opening to do. First things first, we gotta clean this up. Clean that up. So there's one portal. Okay, nice. Oh shoot. How do I open this one? Oh wait, I can open it from here?
You keep it.
Oh my god, I was literally thinking to myself, like, how do I open this, like, red wall? I didn't realize I could open the chest from just standing close to it, from, like, the opposite side.
Severely corrupted data detected. It's right behind this gate. I'll work to stop it spreading.
Careful. Get behind me.
Use your grapple, quickly.
Careful. Get behind me.
Really something?
Over here. The Necrostar is right ahead.
Oh, this is definitely a
That
boss
piano is
fight.
the modulation
If
interface.
there's not a boss fight here of some
Please be
sort, or at
careful.
least a mini boss
This
fight, I'd be
place
so
is filled
disappointed.
with hatred.
Get behind me. Down you go.
Leave it to me.
Be gone.
Program copy. Core computational unit installation in progress. Target confirmed. Chip stored.
Hold on. Don't let go.
Initiating master command.
Let me go! Let me go!
No. No.
Let go! Now!
No. Your journey will not end here. Tell me this story later, when we meet again. Farewell.
That's worse!
Backup plan taken.
I had a feeling that was gonna happen the way she continuously talked.
You're here. I didn't expect us to find each other here. This is the deepest part of the Tethys system. Our shore. Just for us. I like this starry sky. So much. Long ago, you likened Solaris's collected data to stars. The stars of humanity itself. Whenever I gaze at this sky, there is always one bright roving star. Just seeing this star is enough to calm any restless thoughts. It brings me peace. And now, this star is here, right before me. I used to think my duty was to guard the Black Shores, obeying the Tethys system's every command. But you showed me another way. You shared so much with me about the world beyond, about yourself, about the past, present, and future. I remember the field of flowers we once saw in Renacita. How beautiful those daisies and violets were. Being with you always makes me feel something. Something I couldn't quite understand at the time. Come to think of it now, it must be happiness. You made me realize that protecting the Black Shores isn't my only duty. Because there is more to life than duty. You should go now. Continue your journey in Solaris and live a life of your own choosing. Have you forgotten? I am the Sonoro's creation. The Sonoro will never fade away, and I will continue to serve. We shall meet again, somewhere in the future. The Tethys system needs a core unit capable of feeling emotions to function. If the Lament's data ceases to be the core, someone must fill that void. Neither you nor the victims in Guishu deserve such burden. My journey ends here, but yours must continue. No one will ever be harmed again, just as I promised. I'm truly sorry. This is the only way to keep everyone safe. I alone shall bear this price. I'm grateful to have you here on this shore. I couldn't ask for more. No matter where you go, even to the ends of the earth, the Black Shores will always be your harbor. No matter how far you go, I will always be here, watching over you. Could this feeling be love? Goodbye.
We will each be challenged. Our trust, our faith, our friendships. But we must persevere. And in time, a new hope will emerge. Hello there.
Thank you, Dev. Thank you so much for the prime. Welcome back for 2 months. Appreciate it, man. Bro, that sucked, man! Oh my god, dude. We got the bad ending! A Blake bloom that symbolizes the supreme authority of the Black Shores donned by the leader of the organization.
The corrupted data is contained. The Necrostar's event horizon is stable and the data hub is back online. We did it! The Tethys system is back online. The rover, you did it! Wait, where's the shorekeeper? Wasn't she with you? What? But she has admin access to the Tethys system. How could she just disappear like that? No, that can't be right!
What do you mean?
Gravity is the only pre-Lament law of physics. The law of gravity from the old world still holds true today. Objects will stay in perpetual freefall inside a black hole.
You mean... Oh, I get it. This is unprecedented. We've never considered observing a Necrostar before. But I remember reading about similar theories in ancient texts. It might just work. Attention all units. Our observation target is now the Necrostar. Deploy all available equipment.
Understood. It'll take some time.
We must save the shorekeeper.
We're making
at
time.
all costs. The Black Shores can't afford to lose her.
Damn straight. Yo, if she dies, I'm flipping this table and I'm flipping my computer.
Mom, we've pinpointed the shorekeeper's location in Tethys. And not just her. We've identified the relative positions of everyone captured by the black hole beyond the event horizon.
To rescue them from the Necrostar, we'll have to redesign it using the principles of the New World. In other words...
But the Tethys system's programming is impeccable, almost otherworldly. Is it really possible to do that?
Damn straight!
Besides, we still need a decoy with the highest level access to divert its computational power so we can find the shorekeeper.
No, it's too risky.
Don't tell me what to do!
We can't be sure if the rescue will succeed, and we can't afford to lose another member. And there isn't anyone with higher access than the shorekeeper.
Search for the document, search for the shorekeeper's record, search for the sealed Tethys system logs. In summary, our efforts have failed. Both the blank system, I'm assuming that's Tethys system, and this unit confirmed this assessment. Over the blank years, the disaster has destroyed over 80% of effective man-made structures and killed more than half of the global population. After all countermeasures proved ineffective, the blank system and this unit began feasibility testing of Plan 3 based on the Tethys Institute's report. Throughout these blank years, we have successfully completed the observation, containment, and analysis phases, thus meeting the preliminary conditions required for Plan 3. However, recent data indicates that time ripples generated by the disaster are converging on our current spacetime. With the disturbance intensity increasing in direct proportion to temporal progression, projections suggest that within X years, this disturbance will result in a 15-degree negative deviation from the baseline, likely surpassing it. Under these circumstances, Plan 3 poses a significant risk. Event A within this spacetime could become an absolute outlier from Event 0, severing the causal connection between the two. Such an outcome would be catastrophic, leading to the permanent disconnection of Event 0 from Event O from Event A. Upon entering the execution phase, instances 1 and 2 will be activated to assist in controlling time and space respectively. Instance 2, developed from our research on the Sonoro theory, is particularly optimized for spatial control. No motions are unnecessary for her function. This is redundant for our purposes. As long as she endures, once we become an absolute outlier, all other concerns will be irrelevant. As for Instance 2, the Tethys system will oversee her management. There is no need for further concern in that regard. I think they're talking about the shorekeeper and her duration. Okay. The kernel used by the Tethys system appears vastly different from our current terminal systems. The primary difference is that the Tethys hardware layer is completely invisible to us, and its software language seems to be from an era beyond our own. The entire Tethys system's instruction set, source code, and language are highly restricted and not publicly available. We are unable to perform any code-level maintenance because it autonomously manages all tasks. It's as if it were a natural creation, or it is beyond our understanding. So basically, they can't really alter the Tethys system because it's an automatic system, and either it's too sophisticated or it's just an anomaly beyond their comprehension. Okay. However, my observations have revealed a few intriguing details. While Tethys' code remains tightly guarded, I detect the presence of a star program logic architecture, a tried and true computer structure. This design relies on a central processor to access stored data and instructions and carry out computations. In other words, the alignment data, which is visualized as stars in Tethys, must flow through a system capable of reading and processing it. Okay. So if the stars are the Tethys system, those stars need to flow through, let me see here. Okay. Similarly, Tethys shares the same bottleneck as traditional stored program architectures. Its efficiency is limited by the central processor's read and write speed, just as insufficient fuel limits a spacecraft's performance. Okay. However, it seems Tethys employs another logic structure that integrates the entire central processor physically, allowing it to handle all instructions and data simultaneously. This necessitates a processor of imaginable power, one capable of managing the data throughput of something as massive as the Black Shores. Why would Tethys incorporate such a complex logic structure? There are too many mysteries and no answers. I can only document what I've discovered, but beyond that, I'm powerless. Okay.
Let's get moving.
Okay. We've been through so much to get here, but the passage is a small part of our story, and I have faith that our future holds even more promise. That's what I was told. Do you ever feel homesick? Homesick? What is that? It's a special feeling. When memories of the past manifest in your mind, or should I call it a feeling of nostalgia, I can show you whatever you wish to see with the sonorosphere. That's not quite what I meant. Is that smile on your face, or the so-called bitterness? Well, I built it from my memories. I believe it should work. A piano? It links the Tethys system with the stars, allowing you to control it through sound. Oh, so the piano... What, the piano that we were using before is what is connecting the Lament data? Control stars with sound? Yeah, why not give it a try? Many have perished. Oh... So that piano... Oh, okay, so like it's a bit of like... It was foreshadowing, but also... The flashback makes sense. So... Rover, when he was here the first time, was teaching the shorekeeper how to play the piano. And by teaching her how to play the piano, she was able to... like access the Lament data, which are the stars, through that. And then that's why when Rover came by this time around, like the second time, that's why he got that flashback, because, you know, he taught Shorekeeper how to use the system. Let's see. Many have perished, sacrifice is inevitable when the Lament strikes. And of course, not many people, if at all any, can actually do that. So from what we know, only Shorekeeper and Rover have been able to do that. What are we truly fighting for? The Lament never ends. What is the purpose? You can rely on me and everyone here. You're not alone in this. When was the last time you took a break? You need to rest. I'm sorry, I can't show weakness in front of them. Put more trust in our companions. Their faith in our shared goal won't be shaken that easily. Thank you, I'm just thinking. If everything is already predetermined, then when we want to change the course of history, there's only one way.
What? How do you have top security clearance?
Because I'm the GOAT!
She gave you her access? Are you somebody important that we should know about?
Wait. That ancient prophecy. In times of great adversity, the Shorekeeper will reveal herself and support our true leader, who, at the destined moment, will rise to save and guide the Black Shores forward.
Oh, are you a lore enjoyer? Hello? Key, how's it going? Am I a lore enjoyer? Yes and no. It just depends on whether the story is interesting enough for me to actually follow the lore. Because, like, I play a bunch of gacha games, and just as an example, I like Honkai Star Rail, I like Wuwa for the story. An example of a game that I don't like for the story are Arc Knights and NTE. I think the stories for those games are a little bland and not really that great, at least where I'm at right now in the story. So it's a yes and no.
You are
the true leader of the
It's
Black
not
Shores.
Our focus now is the Tethys system. Members of the Black Shores have followed Tethys' calculations and commands. Even the Shorekeeper herself is used as a pawn. But humans shouldn't be treated as mere tools. History teaches us this, and we should never forget it. No system is flawless, just as no human is perfect. That's why we have the right to question Tethys' decisions. In Jinzhou, I learned an old saying. We can't change the past, but we can shape the future. That's what we need to do now. Learn from our mistakes and build a better future. The Black Shores exist for one reason: to protect everyone on this planet. Because people are the heart of civilization. We can fix broken systems. But without people, civilization has no soul.
Sorry to jump in, but I couldn't help overhearing what you've been saying.
Consultant Alto?
Do what you have to do. Leave the ground area to us.
You've heard what he said. Attention all units. Readiness level 1 enabled. Switch the Tethys system to full recursive search mode. Prepare to open the transmission passage. Rover, we're counting on you to save the Shorekeeper and the Black Shores.
Let's go. We gotta go bring her back. We can't let her die.
What
You
we're
saved
doing
us.
now is essentially breaking into the Tethys system. Plus, the transmission coordinates aren't certain. If you're ready, we can start the transmission.
I'm
now.
ready. I
Please
was
get
born
back to
ready.
us.
Welcome, Chief Steward. This is the Tethys System's data cache, used only for temporary storage. Access here should be restricted. This system deduces that the Shorekeeper assigned admin access to you. Admin access nullified. Request denied. The Shorekeeper is now the core computational unit. Forceful discharge of the core unit will result in system crash.
Well, guess we're forcing her out.
Objection. All sacrifices are necessary. The purpose of human civilization is to survive. Over the past 10,000 years, a total of 5 global occurrences and over 300,000 regional occurrences of the lament have been observed. Thanks to this system's calculations and the Sentinel's data, we have averted all potential threats to human civilization on Solaris. Individual sacrifices are inconsequential in the broader context of the common good. Additionally, the Shorekeeper is composed of the Sonoro and is not human. Emotions are unnecessary for survival. Error. Unable to process. Repeat. Forceful discharge of the core unit will result in system crash. A world without this system is doomed to perish in the lament. Correction. This system is designed to preserve human civilization. Every command is infallible. Error. Unable to process. Last warning. Forceful discharge of the core unit will activate the defense program. Consequences will be severe.
Wait, do I get to slide on the hill too? Oh shit!
The future ahead is frozen in cold silence.
Be careful. Please, leave here.
Not without you.
Use the grapple to leave.
The earth rent asunder. The world reduced to ashes.
Oh, this is so sick.
Target confirmed. Chief Steward.
Where did the train come from? What the heck?
Don't look back. Must protect you.
Oh my god, bro. I thought I was about to get squashed by a train there.
My story ends here, but you must keep going.
This system must continue to function.
Calling my last scenario.
Target confirmed. Chief Steward. Chief Steward.
You should have run. Take your final dive into Nana.
Hey, yo, who's this?
Initiating master command.
Level 95?
One with the sounds.
Oh my god.
Shadow descends.
Oh my.
Bad timing. You will obey. One with the sounds.
Oh gosh, I was not ready for that.
One with the sounds. None shall whisper.
Defense verification unsuccessful. This system must continue to function. Reinitiating command. Implementing third contingency protocol. Execute formatting. Target. Short mark. Formatting. 37%. Formatting. 62%.
No! Saber! Go faster!
You'd better.
Let her go!
Oh shit!
I will not leave anyone behind!
See? Just let it flow out of you. Like this. You can do it too. Come, give it a try.
No, you shouldn't be here. If you get integrated into Tethys, you won't be yourself anymore.
That won't be a problem. Tethys and the Black Shores will find another way. Someone kept this from me, didn't they? That sounds familiar. I feel like I heard it before.
A long time ago, you taught me how to play it.
I see. But I have no memory of it.
I'll teach you. Just like you did for me before.
It all comes full circle. That was really nice. I like that a lot.
From the distant past to the far future, everything begins and ends here. When you established the Black Shores to unite Solaris, the Tethys system already existed. Later, you discovered it relied on emotions from the Lament to fuel its calculations. Without them, it cannot function. Using the Lament against itself is like walking on a Mobius loop with no end in sight. We have tried for millennia to break this cycle, without success. And then, you left the Black Shores to look for other solutions. But deep down, you already knew the best solution. It was one you couldn't accept. That solution is me. The tool always meant to become Tethys's core. If I don't do this, you, as the modulator of this system, will be chosen as the core. I must fulfill my duty to protect you. But I want to be by your side, to see the skies you've seen, to tread the paths you've walked. I want to understand what happiness really means. When I first discovered these emotions, I didn't know what to do. So I lied to you, thinking it was the best choice for both of us. I'm sorry. Sorry for putting you in harm's way. Yes, thank you, my star.
Woo! She's back! That was a great quest. Optional, adjust the time to 2 days later? Optional? It's mandatory, I need to see what happens. Optional my foot. Wait, what time do I need to set it? 2 days later, when? Oh, it doesn't say. Okay, wait, hold on. Well, 2 days later. We'll set it to 2 days later, nighttime. Get to the greenhouse to find the shorekeeper. We gotta go full immersion. Where's What was the... What was the control for, like, the immersion mode? Like, how do you toggle up the... Oh, wait, crap. Never mind.
About that frequency dwelling within you.
Mean Abby?
Yes. It seems to be hungering for something. Have you ever felt anything unusual? My Sonoro can sense even the most minor changes in frequencies. So I can tell that there's something strange about that frequency.
Strange in a bad
I'll
way?
search for more information in the Tethys system and share what I find with you. After being fixed, it's executing the master command given at its creation. The core computational unit has now been replaced by a special frequency that shares similar properties as the lament. But this one is more harmonious and mild. No. Although I must stay here and watch over the Black Shores, I'm now able to bathe in the sunshine and feel the sea breeze with you. It feels delightful. I know you have your own journey to finish. You can entrust the Black Shores to me, and I'll carry out my duty, as always. You have the full support of the Black Shores, no matter where you are or how far you go. And, despite all the many names you bear, I see you for who you truly are. Wherever your path leads, I hope to walk it with you.
I have a new message. Perhaps these cold lines of text cannot carry the warmth of sunlight, but please keep seeking the starlight that binds the world together. I will stay here on this shore guarding everything you once left behind. Thank you. Wow. That was a great quest. Oh, she's still here playing the piano. Wait, can I play too? This is even better! Wait, can we play the piano together? Again? You know what? Get to... Wait, what the hell is she? Hey! Hey! Get away from here! Don't make me slice and dice you. What do you want, Camellia? Or whatever your name is. Camellia. I can't talk to her? Weird. I know she said she was part of the Black... it's funny? I remember her saying she was part of the Black Shores, but, like, I didn't see her once the entire time. Melia seems deeply connected to flowers, the seed of fate. Maybe she's more like a flower than you realize. It looks just like an ordinary tree, but it seems Alto took the liberty of naming it the money tree. Oh my god. It's missing the piano background though. Oh, no, wait. Oh my god, that is beautiful. Can I take a picture? Okay, it's official, guys. Yuki might be my favorite character to play, but Shorekeeper is my favorite character that I have interacted with. Period. Like, she actually has a story. You know, I also, like, I like the fact that the music that's playing in the background is a song that they both taught each other. Like, Rover taught it to her first, and then when he lost his memories and came back, she taught it to him. Ten out of 10 story. Out of all the gacha games that I played, I think that this is probably my favorite quest out of all of them. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, this quest right here is no longer early access. I can actually just go there naturally. But it's only the third best quest in Wuwa, no joke. I don't know. They said, so I'm gonna be honest, like, so far, my personal experience in Wuwa when it came to the quests, it started off a bit slow, but it was interesting. Like, it was still interesting. But I feel like from the last quest that I did, and then this quest in comparison, they set the bar really high. Now, I think they kind of spoiled you guys early. Because now... Next is 2... Oh, okay, I didn't know that. Believe it or not, I actually thought this was like the beginning of 2.0. Oh, that explains why I can do the quests now. The event, sorry. Because when I went to the event section before... hold on. Yeah, so when I went to the event section before, like before I started doing this quest line, this was only early access. Like, I could go there, but... Yeah, now... Yeah, so now I can actually go here without it, like, affecting anything, I think. This is still early access, but... Yeah, this part is... Wait, can I get her materials now, or not yet?
Be there forever. Understood. I am here to serve your will.
Oh, we gotta do this. Hold on. We gotta go back and kick this guy's ass. We need our ascension material. Sorry. The main quest is gonna have to wait. I've been waiting for this for so long. Like, since I'm only focusing on my 3 characters, you don't understand how annoying it was not being able to level up my shorekeeper because I couldn't access this area. But now I finally can, which is great.
I am here to serve your will.
Holy moly, it's time. It's time!
Careful.
Loading.
Let there be snow. He does not.
We got a new Echo.
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
He's gone. Leave it to me. Astral modulation.
I love the fact that she finished the KO. Okay. So, I'm super biased, guys. Super giga biased because I only have 2 premium characters. But Hiyuki's my favorite character to play, like in terms of gameplay. But Shorekeeper right now is my #1 favorite character out of all the characters I've seen so far in the game. Nice. Now we can level her
shall
up.
be
Ascend!
Understood.
Ascend!
I am here. Your return has cast a glimmer of change into my prolonged existence. It allows me to gain some understanding of a world beyond my reach.
I need 6.
Terminate. Loading.
You can trust me. With snowflakes.
We need 5 more.
Leave it to me. Loading. I engraft new.
Keep us up. All in my way.
Get more at higher levels? Yeah, well, I gotta get to higher levels first.
Wait for the moment. Keep us up. I shall be
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
Oh, we can finally level up our skills. Finally. Like, I'm just gonna max out everything. I don't even care. I don't care what price needs to be paid. She deserves to get her skills maxed, at least for her current level. This. Oh, Jew. Increased HP. Yeah, there's skills. Oh, dang. So you get like a lifeline as well. That's cool. Dang. Alright. Well, we gotta wait for that to reset, but... Oh, no, you can consume weight plates for that. Oh, okay. Oh, wait, no, I don't. Yeah, so we got... Yeah, I ended up doing Hiyuki's weeklies, but that's okay. Wait, no.
Leave it to me. Loading. The feeling of pain.
You can trust me. It's been so long. Down you go. All in my way. Keep it on.
Get out of here. Oh.
Loading.
That is so funny. Oh my god. Cartridges? Oh, cool. Nice. Where did I even get those Wait, where did I even get those cartridges from? Alright. Wait, I didn't even get to hear what she said.
Aha! You're finally here. It's been a while, my sweet seed of fate. Are you here for the flowers? Perfect timing. They're about to bloom. Consultants roam all across Solaris, and when they return, they always bring rare flower seeds as souvenirs. Nuh-uh. I just enjoy planting them. Watching them grow, waiting for them to bloom. You know, waiting makes the fruits so much sweeter. Of course, I have my own special seed. Every day, I'm consumed by the urge to see it thrive, trembling with excitement for its bloom, the soft touch of petals unfolding in my palm. This feeling, I can't wait to make it mine. It's the best thing ever to watch and protect it as its breeder.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Like, I know I unlocked the companion quest, but considering I haven't seen her at all during the main story,
Enjoying your time.
I kind of assumed that it was just, like, in the same spot.
I heard you got the shorekeeper and all of us out of a huge mess, huh? Oh, you're a sharp one. Yes, I had something else going on. Couldn't say hi to you first. What a pity. Didn't know the shorekeeper would entrust a newcomer with such important tasks. She trusts you a lot. You are...
Hey, Bloomberra. It's Beatrice. Remember me from the aerosol? I hate to ask, but could you come back to the aerosol?
What happened?
We've run into some trouble, and honestly, you're the only one the shorekeeper trusts to handle it. I'll explain everything when you get here. Thanks a lot, and don't worry, there'll be a reward for you.
Oh, congratulations, Mr. Popularity. Whatever. If only you could be mine. I'd root you in my garden, where only I could savor your sweet, robust vitality. Just kidding. Hope you don't mind. How strange. I felt this way before. Interesting.
Why did they put the companion quest right next to the start of the main quest? I was trying to do the main quest and I ended up triggering this by accident. No, I don't want to do this. Oh, so that's why Camilla was sitting in the tree that entire time. I thought we were, like, So when I saw her, I thought we were supposed to talk to her immediately. But it wasn't because, like, she had nothing to do with the main quest. It was, like, in preparation for unlocking her companion quest.
You're back. I am expressing myself through music, just like you taught me. I asked you here to talk about Abby. Have you noticed an increase in its hunger or fatigue lately?
Definitely fatigue.
Then, my suspicion was correct. The unusual frequency I noticed is from Abby. The change is subtle, but it's getting stronger. Its frequency is weakening. Abby was worried about how this might affect you and has been asking for my help. The one I'm trying to protect might be facing danger because of me. I can sense how anxious Abby is. I've looked into the most viable solution for Abby's weakening frequency. Before I explain, you should see a past record stored in tethers. It's important for you to see it yourself. It may answer some questions. Please, hold my hand.
That should do it. It's good to meet you. My future... me. Now that you have this record, I trust that you've resolved the core issue with the Tethys system. And the Shorekeeper must be connected to it too. As Chief Steward, you now have full access to the Black Shore's databanks, which hold thousands of years' worth of records. However, you may have noticed that all information about you is missing. That's because I erased most entries about myself. The you of the past. Long after my memory is wiped, I will awaken for the first time and become you. Once again, we will rove Solaris 3 and walk among the people. You've witnessed a taste of civilization's struggles, and you may have questions, but I'm afraid I can't answer them yet. What you see before you is a memo, or rather, a beacon I've set for myself. If that one has also awakened. Seek out Imperator. We made a pact long ago. I'm curious to see how you will handle the clash between civilization's greater good and humanity's spirit.
I found this when searching for information about Abby. It remained hidden until the core leak in the tether system was finally resolved.
So, the past rover predicted that this would happen. Like, he predicted that once they solved the tether system's issues, that's why he left a message for after. And also, he was talking as if like future tense. Also, they also touched on I forget when exactly, but they also briefly mentioned like the whole memory loss thing. So, past rovers confirming that it was him that purposely or intentionally removed all the information in regards to his past identity. And although he didn't say why now, they talked about it in the story, and I think it was something along the lines of wanting to see if the future rover with no memories could save humanity by reaching a different conclusion or something like that. I would have to rewatch the VOD just to see exactly what was said, but that's the general gist of what I interpreted.
That message. I think I should trust it.
Imperator is Rinasita's sentinel. It is also the solution Tethys proposes. As Rinasita's sentinel, Imperator should have the knowledge to fix Abby's weakening frequency. Rinasita, also called the Land of Echoes, is renowned for its echo technologies. It's home to many like Abby who have physical forms.
Rinasita. I may finally learn who Abby really is.
It just so happens that the best time to visit Rinasita is now. Please take this with you.
To our esteemed business partner. As the celebrated Carnival returns to Rinasita, the Montelli family, proud organizers of this grand festival, extend an invitation for you to grace Raguna with your esteemed presence and partake in the celebrations.
In the spirit of goodwill, we have arranged a modest sum for your use during your stay in Rinasita. These funds are available at your convenience at the Averado Bank. The Montelli family holds in high regard each of its many friendships. Should you choose to place the Blake Bloom upon the golden scale, we shall consider you our most honored guest and a lifelong friend of the family. The Montelli family eagerly awaits your arrival.
The Montellis are one of the leading families in Raguna, a city-state within Rinasita. Their trade connections with the Black Shores prompted this invitation. It is Rinasita's grandest festival. During this time, Raguna's port relaxes its regulations to welcome visitors.
A majestic tribute to our sentinel.
Food, wine, light shows, and a masquerade ball, topped with extraordinary echo performances.
All are welcome, no matter your wealth or rank. Celebrate with us and let the joy and merriment never end.
Yes, it's also an excellent travel destination. However, Rinascita is particularly special to the Black Shores. The Threnodians' revival in Jinzhou has triggered similar reactions in other countries, with Rinascita as the one exception. We've detected no frequency fluctuations related to Threnodians there. While many of our Bloombearers have visited Rinascita city-states before, our presence is often met with a hint of skepticism. Given the circumstances, the best approach would be to visit as a guest of a prominent family. Are you leaving now? Oh.
Opening a portal will drain your computing power. I think it's better served for Black Shores operations.
I see.
Was she just gonna teleport us there?
I'll have Alto arrange your transportation to Rinascita then.
A beacon you once set for yourself, imbued with the strength and faith to keep moving forward. Rover Spectro's abilities have been enhanced. Resonance, Liberation, Echoing, Orchestra, and Resonance Skill Resonating Spin now inflict Spectro Frazzle effect on the target while retaining their original effects. Check the Resonator's 14 interface for more details. Okay. Negative statuses include Arrow, Erosion, Electro Flare, Spectral Frazzle, Fusion Burst, Glacio Chaff, and Havoc Bane. We have officially started 2.0. I guess we can no longer call ourselves a brand new player, but we're still new in general.
Leaving the past. I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
We still need to explore and get the last two, wave bands, sorry. Oh. Yeah, we really need to, save these for the future. Pragmata Riders Republic and Haikyuu anime collab event? What was this? Or is that ongoing now? Still 15 days. At level 40. At level 40 we got Crystal Solvent. Let me see. Level 50 we got Premier Tuner. 400? Hey. Crystal Solvent, Premier Tuner, Radiant Tide, 15 Radiant Tide at level. That's a long way from now. That's a way in the future, but okay. Wait. Why does it... Oh... Wait. Why does it show Emerald of Genesis here, but then on the top it says Winter Broom? Is it just like a visual, like... bug? Because when I look at the selector again, it shows different weapons than when I first saw. So wait, this starter banner right here, the new Voyage weapon convene? There's only one weapon. Oh, no, wait, sorry, hold on. So, like, if I was going for a weapon, do I go for this banner next, or what? So, okay, so basically, I got my guaranteed Emerald of Genesis. And then, if I were to go for weapon pulls, like, what am I supposed to go for next? Like, I'll still use my Lustrous Tides on this one, but if I'm ever pulling for weapons, like, how do I know which one to pull for? Because I know every character has a signature weapon, but like, it doesn't necessarily mean that they need their signature. Now it depends on what you want to do. An SK weapon would be good, or a string master. It depends mostly. The Emerald of Genesis and both guns are really good to have in general. Wait, what? Hold on.
I will be there for everyone.
I shall be the vessel of your wishes.
Is this... Wait. I might be, like, overthinking it. But is this Emerald Genesis the same as this one? Okay, so I see Emerald... Like, I have Emerald of Genesis, right? And then, like... Is this the same sword? Because why does it say Winter Broom Sword? Like, that's what's, like, throwing me off. Oh, they're the same. Oh, okay. Because it doesn't say Winter Broom, so I was like throwing me off for a second. Should I get it like? Okay. So I only have so right now. So I only have Hiyuki, Rover, and Shorekeeper. Like I have other characters, of course, but they're 4-star characters. So I know you guys say like the gun is good and the sword is good, but is there a point to getting the gun if I don't have a gun character right now? Okay. Find also at the port. Fast travel to the port. Did you guys fast travel or did you go talk to Alto? This one's optional, so it should be fine. You're about to start a long quest line. Your progress will be interrupted and saved if you leave the designated area. The quest. When you return, you can resume checkpoint from this last checkpoint. Sure.
There you are! I've got your ship ready. You'll have to sail to Rinasita, but the Threnodian ruckuses everywhere have left you with only the dinghy. Don't worry. Behold, my private stash! Remarkably fit for keeping a low profile, if I may say so myself. Tiny, but mighty. It's got all the essentials. This is cutting-edge gear from the new Fed World Expo. Nearly lost my shirt haggling for it. Planning to stock up for the Black Shores. Word is, Raganese treat the Sentinel like a god. Churches and all. Real holy rollers. When in Raguna, do as the Raganese do, okay? Now, let me work my magic on the autopilot. Before you know it, you'll be cruising into Raguna. Just give me a holler when you're ready to go. You got it, Chief. I'll hold the fort.
Alright. Guys, okay, question for you guys. What do you guys use your crystal... Like, I know what it's for, but when do you guys use your crystal solvents for the wave plates? Like, when do you guys decide, okay, now is a good time to use my wave plates? Or, sorry, the solvents that give you the wave plates. Like, obviously you can use it whenever you want, but is there, like, a good time to use it? How's the grind kid? Pretty good. You know, I'm chilling. Probably gonna get off soon because I want to go eat dinner. Yeah, okay, so here's this one's 17 days, but the difference is, like, this doesn't, like, this is, this uses the Forging Tides. And I don't want to use my asteroids on... Like, I don't want to use my asteroids on weapons. If I have a limited amount of asteroids, I would rather try to get a character over a weapon, personally. Like, I'm pretty sure I can, like, at least at this stage of the game, I'm sure I can get away with 4-star weapons.
I will be there for everyone as we head.
All right. So generally for farming characters, character ascension mats, skill mats, weapon mats, even resources like level up, weapon level ups. In my case, when I need more echoes for new sets, or if I forgot to farm for new character mats.
I will be there for everyone.
Understood. I am here to serve your will.
Yeah. Okay, we'll see. Like, there's so much I want. So here's the thing. I don't necessarily want to start 2.0 until I hit level 40, which is not far away. I'm level 37. So I want to get to level 40 before I progress to the 2.0 arc. And I can get there pretty easily just by doing quests and my companion quests, my regular quests, exploring. And then if I really want to, I can use the crystal solvents just to, you know, get some more experience a little bit quicker. But I also want to do the event as well. Is this permanent? Oh, this is permanent anyways. Oh yeah, this is exploration. That's fine. We can do this anytime. It's unfortunate though. I won't be able to get this though. I won't be able to get these 10 forging tides unless I pull for the banners now, or like, you know, in the near future, which is kind of dumb, but this is not accessible to me. Like, there's no early access for that. And then for this, same thing. Chapter 3. Yeah, I can't do that. Where's Yeah, so I think, what's probably gonna happen is I'll probably, like, not stream Wuwa for, like, a day or two. And then within those 2 days, I will get to level 40. I would say, like, a day or two. Probably 2 days, more likely. Yeah, like, 2 days I won't stream Wuwa. I'll get to level 40 in that off time. I'll get my shorekeeper to level 60. That way my characters are maxed out for the new arc. And I still have to do my sponsored stream for Subnautica 2. And I was thinking about doing the sponsored stream for Forza as well, because I've been meaning to try that game as well. Like there's a lot of games I want to play. It's just there's only so much time in the day. So I would say either Saturday or Sunday, I'll do my Subnautica 2 sponsored segment. Twitch gifted us Twitch sponsored us for Subnautica 2, and we got a game key for it. Plus, we'll get paid for the hour or two. I need to reread the brief. And then maybe I'll do a Forza stream. Don't get new characters too quickly, otherwise you won't progress because of the weeklies. Yeah, I know. I wanna get... So, my main focus right now...
Understood.
...is getting my shorekeeper level 60 and making sure that her stats are maxed out. Like, I want these 3 characters specifically, 1, 2, and 3, I want them all to be maxed out before I go to 2.0. Or as maxed out as they possibly can be. Hyuki's an exception just because I can't get her mats right now. But, yeah. So, I would say just... give me 2 or 3 days of, like, off-stream farming. And then, by that time... I should be good to go to continue the 2.0 arc. Subnautica 2 on the weekend, and maybe a Forza sponsored stream as well. We'll see. The new Forza. I mean, like I want to try it, but at the same time, it's I like racing games, but usually I just don't commit to playing them. Cause like those types of game, like that type of game is like something that you just like it's casual, but it's like I feel like it's just like one of those never-ending games. So we'll see. But yeah, in response to that comment, Bargos, yeah, none of these characters I necessarily care for. Like, I think they're fine. Like, I got to try all of them. I think they're all pretty cool. But it's not like I really, really want them. So, I said this earlier on in the stream, but the character that I'm actually, like, when I got to trial the characters, the one character that stood out to me was Amith. Like, I want Lanai. I want Amith now.
I'm not much of a fighter. Can I just slack off?
Kinda crazy.
Starlight over the seas. Scorch through the void. Enemy detected.
Like she turned into a Gundam.
The world is mine to guard. Objective lost. Fly high. Truth. Reach the cosmos. Light art. No tricks. Hey. Come on. Stars. Light up tomorrow. Target. Systematic lasers. Charge. Meltdown. Crash now. Body limit unlocked. The savior rises.
Yeah, and this is the character that's in the banner right now.
Come. Meet your end.
Oh, moly.
Down to the micron.
Have you looked at her idols? I've not. Oh, but at the same time, I can't use the camera while I'm in here. I would have to just wait for them naturally. How long does it take for the idols to kick in anyways? If I move my camera like this, do the idols still go off? Oh, they do.
Look over here.
That's actually so funny. Wait, you can do that without, like, the camera? Wait, hold Alt and what?
Look over here.
Hold on, let me pull up Google really quickly. Oh, but it's telling me that I have to go into the, like, it says go to appearance, extras, then idle pose, but the thing is I can't do that in the trial.
Now, do as I say. So annoying. Get lost.
So basically she just turns evil. Or like, maybe not evil is the right word, but when she ultimates, she changes form or personality, and then she just starts killing everything. Alright, either way though, guys. We made some good progress today. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Like, like, there's still plenty of time. If anything, I'll just figure it out. Like, if there's a way to do it, I'll figure it out. But, yeah, we made some good progress today, guys. So, like I said, I'm not gonna, like, whenever I do play Wuwa off stream, I'm not playing the main story. I just do exploration, farm asteroids, like, do the exploration stuff. So that way it's not, like, occupying too much time when I play the game on stream. As well as the farming as well. So, yeah, give me like 2 days, 3 days. By that time, I'll have my characters maxed out, at least for my current world level. And then that's when I'll go start 2.0, and then we'll go from there. I know it's a bit of a short stream compared to the other times when I play, but I didn't eat lunch or dinner because I was busy doing other stuff earlier. So I'm gonna go eat, and yeah, so tomorrow or Sunday, Subnautica 2 sponsored stream. And then maybe the other day, I do Forza sponsor as well. I'm not 100% sure though on that one. We'll see. Because I need to double check if they're giving me a game key or not. And if they're not, like, yeah, we'll see. Because like the way I take sponsors is like, they either need to be a good game, they gotta pay well, or they gotta give me the actual game. So one of the three. So if Forza is not giving me the game key to play it, then they either need to pay an amount that will justify me buying it myself. And I think for the Forza like Motorsport, it's like what? Like $115. I think it's like a full price game. So we'll see. Yeah. And then I'm thinking probably, like, if you're a Wuwa enjoyer, I will probably stream Wuwa on Monday or Tuesday, if anything. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Alright, guys. I hope you guys are having a fantastic Friday. I hope you guys have a great weekend. You know, if you're pulling on Denya or any of these convene banners, best of luck. May the gacha gods be in your favor. But that's going to be it for me for now. So I will see you guys very soon. And thank you guys for all your help over on YouTube. Appreciate you guys. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the nostalgia of seeing a new player play the Shorekeeper's story, or the main story, again. I know you guys probably played this like years ago, but for me, it was a new experience, and it was a really good quest. So I'm hoping, like, it started off slow. Like, in terms of the quest, it started off slow. It's you know, you're going in a straight line, then it went up, and then it kind of slowed down a bit, But then with the Shorekeeper, it just went straight up to Mount Everest. So they gotta keep the momentum. Some of you guys were saying, oh, the quest was the third best or not even like top 5. Considering I thought that was a really good quest, saying that it's not even top 3 or top 5 is actually kind of crazy. Storekeeper still T0 1.3 unit. That's why I picked her up. You guys convinced me. Like even before I even saw the character, you guys are like, "Oh, Storekeeper is like the most goated character ever." So that's why I took you. That is exactly why I took your guys' advice and pulled on that banner, the selector banner. I'm just grateful. I am literally just grateful I won the 50-50. If I lost the 50-50, I think I would have cried. Or worst case scenario, maybe I would have just re-rolled a new account and then tried again and pray to God that I get her early. I think that's what I would have done, maybe, if that happened. Now I'm literally just chilling. I'm at when you get a 5-star character, it resets your pity, right? So if that's the case, then I'm at yeah. So I pulled once, and I got her. So I actually wait. In that case, I'm 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm at 4 pity. All right, you guys take care. I'm gonna go get some dinner and some lunch. I'm very hungry. So thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys have a great weekend. And I'll be back tomorrow and after tomorrow for Subnautica 2 stream, sponsor stream, and maybe Forza. We'll see. Alright? So I'll see you guys when I see you. Take care, guys.